Hello, my heroes and villains. This is me, the ever illustrious Saus's Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire, and welcome back to the dulcet tones of Trotter Warbling. We're back in Honkai Star Rail. It's time for the new update. It's 3.5. The best update, because I get to fucking use Kafka again. I have gotten High Cylons. Came out literally yesterday. I don't know how I did it. Gotta move this over. My High Cylons is kind of cracked. We got, the attack could be higher, but considering everything else, I'm fine with it. So we got 2,700 attack, which will be doubled by Kafka. Or not doubled, an extra, yeah, because it's 100%. She's at 160 speed. And then we got her to the 120 the effective hit rate. So, yeah, kind of cracked in half. I'm working on getting Kafka better, some more speed. She's still going to be real good. She's also a little higher on the effective hit rate than she needs. But I got her eagled up. I gave her Lushaka. I'm in the Lushaka mines forever because I want speed on these. But I'm very happy with Dot right now. I'm glad it's back. This was my team forever. I'm still not totally set on who support is going to be. I have Silverwolf right now because I hear she's okay, or she's pretty good for it, and I really like Silverwolf. And I use her in less teams than Treeby, which Treeby and Robin, which seem to be the go-tos for this. But yeah, we're back. It's time to do the new story, which I think I unfortunately skipped the... Yeah, I think I unfortunately skipped the recap again. But that's... I wonder...
Time to log off.
If
head back.
If I untrack and then retrack it. Maybe. No, okay. Well, it's okay. We don't need a recap. I did also max out all of Cyrene's hangout things. I got the achievement, I did all of her stuff. So hold on. A ribbon Cyrene found by the sea, just like the one she wears now. So this one's rather worn out. It feels like it's been sewn together by the whispers of time itself. Threatening. But yeah. I've done everything I can do with her in preparation for this. I also went and I found... I don't know if I found all of them, but I found a lot of the spots to take pictures for March. I could not find a resource that actually has the locations of all of them. But I found everything that I could. But yeah, so let's get going. Hi Cyrene, hi Cyrene, hi Cyrene. Hi Cyrene.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are we just picking off? We are just picking up right where the actual ending of last patch left us. Are you Cyrene or Mem? I'm pretty sure it's what I picked last time.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did.
So I did also, yeah, I did the math. It's like, I think it's like,
Did you wish for me to turn into a
it's like
pretty girl back at the
300
Grove?
billion years. Fainon Cyrene have technically, well, not Cyrene, but Fainon has been alive. Because each loop was like 1,000. And Lygus too. You remembered that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. I don't remember what I picked. I probably picked that. Is my wish coming true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
I love you, Alicia.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
We have to save our boy.
The descent of Iron Tune may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
I believe in us.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Are you waiting for me? It was the same for Finan. What's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan.
Yes. Finan, too, embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles. Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Well, because you're not an unbroken
just what those memories are
bridge
like.
of memories like Finan is.
And unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
Encased in ice, huh?
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
I wonder if March is connected to her. I would not be super surprised.
Destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
I'm working on it. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Himson. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Now, I think Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. So I'm going to go with here.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything.
Yeah.
Which means
someone like him wouldn't come out if he
control.
didn't think he had the full advantage.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which one? The special box Skrullum gave me, or my Stellaron? Write his name and as I've written. Time to call Skrullum with the chronocognitive anchor. I mean that. Now let's not use the let's use the actual likely answer.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications.
It's literally one of the space anchors, but is like one of the dice from the simulated universe.
Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Oh yeah, so by the way, I did do all the as I've writtens, like I said I would. It took it took me a little longer than it should have to do it. But those are up on my YouTube. I talked about a few things in that, specifically Dark March, and how I'm unfortunately super invested in her, because there's a bunch of veracity symbology in the trailer. But we'll see where that actually goes.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
I hope we actually get answers on March here. Yeah, look, it's literally a space anchor, but there's a dice in the middle. I hope we do actually get some answers onto like what March is in this patch. It might be next patch, but I'd like some here. I also want to see. I don't know if new Dan Heng will be in this patch or not. He's in the trailer,
quiet
but
here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base.
She eats the thing, but she's covered in more question marks than the Riddler. Well, she's eating Amphorius in the trailer.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
She is Mem.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's
I'm
the chronocognitive anchor
specifically
can still
worried
function
about Dan
normally.
Heng. Because, like, we
really need answers.
We more or less know what's going on with March. I mean, like, we don't know the specifics of it. But, like, we know her situation. Although I guess she might also technically be in Amphorius. But, like, we don't know if Dan Heng actually made it out of Amphorius before the loop.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
How are things outside the world? Herde, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
That's not incorrect.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Okay, so Nanook's looking right now.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Okay, so Iron Tomb is to destroy
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Thank you, Finon.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours.
That's not good. It's a good thing time moves different in here than outside. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction.
Well, that's definitely not good.
Glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its
Okay, so he's a mimetic entity.
Of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code.
It's the Hersher of Corruption. It's the Hersher of Corruption. Like, very specifically, the current era one. But on a much larger scale. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward.
Lygus.
It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the scepter system's administrator.
But what is his, like, is he...
He wants Iron
Is
to
he a
break
new
through the
Rupert?
knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Like, I feel like he might be a new Rupert.
The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared
I
to
forget
the outside.
what part it was at, but
Destruction
one
is
of
just about to arrive, but you can still play deliverer
one of
one last time.
Screwlum's lines, I think it was the memory
cycles have
bubbles
already
in
been
the bug zone, which I unfortunately did off screen. I think he mentioned that there might be, or he theorized that there could be a new Rupert hidden somewhere.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Yeah, so Phinon's not in this loop
Phinon's
anymore.
signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook
So there
cast
is no
their gaze
Kefali.
this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
It's arguably the most important piece. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. So are we now gonna be Kefali's bearer, and that's why March is gonna take Ornyx? Fauna didn't die, he's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kefali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
I think it's actually interesting, Iron Tomb compared to the Hersher of Corruption, where the Hersher of Corruption was trying to erase everybody so they could get out. Iron Tomb kind of has to keep everything alive so that he can get out. Because
Deduction.
Phinon not being here is creating, like they said, bugs in the code.
In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan.
Talantum. Okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
That doesn't do Mr. Tunnel. Oh, okay. So Talanton is keeping even Lygus in check.
Why do you
Even
have another
Lygus
little
can't go
pink one
against
next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
You're probably an emanator of remembrance.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance.
Path chart.
We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world, so influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight.
I guess
Once you've
Herta
got
can
Law
see
in your
what
hands,
path people are
we'll
aligned
discuss our
with.
next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
When are you gonna be playable? How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Hey, can we turn wealth on? Can we get the Hersher of Reason going here? It might help. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, so he's still going, in theory. Where's March?
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location.
Huh.
What we can be sure of is that she's still
Okay, so
in
March
Amphorius.
is here.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a
Stop
nice
foreshadowing.
thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one.
I'm the deliverer. Can I get all the buffs from
Those
HI3?
two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
They sure have. They're fan favorites. Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Oi.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then.
Okay, so Saridra
and
already
Chrysos
has
heir
the
who
core flame.
inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
It is interesting that we're kind of starting from the
Give me
beginning
a little bit
now.
of time before we go. I want to pack some stuff.
Like, we
There's
have
so much more I need to
Cyrene
take
on our
care of in
side.
this form, and I'm still
But nobody
getting
else
used to
knows
it.
us. We have to re-establish trust with everything.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Well, I mean, it does in general, just maybe not like on the exact outside. Oh wait, right. Is this actually who I should use for this? Come on. For this team? No. But we are in story.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Irene, you're looking at flowers.
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
I believe in you. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The Genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, the era of Talanton's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world building, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. The information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the geniuses. Go seek out the power of law. Give me that.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
I guess let's look over... Well, there's no optional thing. So I don't know if there's actually any reason to look around. If there was, it would say optional, wouldn't it? I mean, yeah, the NPCs are all still here. I got every achievement related to ID's Elysiae. I actually got, I believe, every achievement from last patch. I've been going through stuff. Pretty much the only ones from the last, like, 3 I don't have right now are the ones related to Cypher, and one that is combat related to Hyacinth.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
Do it for him.
He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in Destiny's plans, huh? Let's prepare for the worst.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail. Just
That's
like
not
how
what I meant.
Finan was doomed. It'd be yet another fruitless attempt. And yet another tragic sacrifice. But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Don Hung and March 7th
Because of all of
still
our
here?
friends.
Or is it because of Cyrene? There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and
Do you mean my weapon?
the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time.
Oh, that thing.
Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Huh.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Right. Cyrene's here, so March... She should be the Ornyx demigod now. So really, what is March's role gonna be? Or Evernight's
This will
role
be
gonna be?
Amphorius' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Please come on the express
Friend.
with me.
Are you ready to become a hero?
There's room for 2 pink-haired cuties. I still don't know how I should act them.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
You know, I mean, I guess... Fine, I'm the same
If you
friend.
still can't get used to it, just call me man
The
like you
friend
did
there
before.
is a little weird, though.
Just kidding.
Just as a read. I still don't get it. Why must it be
Are
me?
you worried that the burden is too heavy for you?
No.
Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated
I
as you
believe in
think.
us. We've already become a hero on 3 other planets, technically 4.
You've seen
It's 3
how every
planets in space
person
station.
regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
That really kind of rings home with the Fate story, where we had, like, we saw what would happen kind of if we didn't go on the express. Stand with me and let's become heroes!
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us?
Yeah,
I believe
just
in
getting
you, friend.
started. I
We'll
was
never
on
be
that.
alone, no matter what awaits
Technically, I
us.
started early too.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, You should be used to being called a hero by now.
Yeah, no, honestly.
Maybe you can
The
tell me
Lawfu
those stories
literally,
as we
like,
travel.
throws
That way they can
parades
become
for
our
us.
shared memories too.
Why?
Let's
Why
trailblaze
would you
onward
do
like
this
before
to
and create a
me?
future that's worth being remembered.
You know the deal. I do. Listen,
You two are prepared to
hi
head
Lygus.
out.
If being shaken is the cost of Rosanna appearing,
You
it
should
is worth it.
indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary
If he is like Rupert the Third, that'll be sick. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
No, I don't wanna. Oh, I guess I don't have a choice.
Demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is this place?
Are we inside Noose? Because this looks like the tendrils that are coming off of him. Pulmo 600. Prima Mobile Titan Authority Okay, so that's something about Nikador.
Farewell then. May we
That one's that's Ocula.
world.
So this is probably Thanatos.
All shall bid farewell to one,
Me.
and that person alone will
That's
witness
Yanis.
the miracle.
That's Georius.
The light of the dawn device
So that's
never
Zagreus.
fades. Kephal's protection
Oh, we don't get to see Aggie?
has no end.
That's Nestia, so this is Zagreus. Oh, it also, it is saying that they are corresponding to a past, but the past is censored.
After I cross this river,
Okay, so that was Hystill and
it will be a
Spaguza.
tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross,
Which,
then it will be the end of me.
so some of them are obvious. I don't know who Faguza would be the equivalent of. This is gonna be Fertilanton. You reach out to touch the screen. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel
Outlier.
me.
Executing command. Record.
Reporting me. This is still just Faguza. That one's Talanton.
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe.
Excellent.
The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People
No, we have that in the
often
simulated
tread the
universe already.
romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before
So he is holding
will
the black tide back right now.
crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as
What if we blow him up?
willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you
How
return
about I win
unscathed.
and we return unscathed and everybody's safe regardless, and we go back to a not destroyed universe? Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
You're not the first emanator that I've, fought down, my bro. What happened to the people of Amphorius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
I'll believe
Her
you.
real identity is...
If she's
quite
a product of the
astounding.
veracity, I'm gonna scream.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
You wouldn't be making these... you wouldn't be trying to make a deal if you were not afraid of what I can do. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. Yeah.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow Pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul.
Okay, so he is...
long ago.
He is
You
also a past rider of
harbor the
destruction.
seed of destruction within you. But you need
Because I
to learn
rewatched
to
stuff. He
use
did
it
say directly to her
incorrectly.
that he was a past rider
Vital
of...
knowledge is also my bargaining
erudition.
chip in this
So he is just double.
negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. and I happen to be...
Okay, dude, that's how to fully use the destruction. The Stellaround is the seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Enoshima Junko.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Are we gonna become an emanator here? I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I'll rule over the cosmos even without your help.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said...
He's saying that, like, we could ascend as an Eon?
I see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Lygus, you fascinate me. I have no idea what's going on with you. So why did you drag me? What kind of tricks are you pulling? I prefer Sparkle's tricks.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain.
Okay. It is supposed to invoke
interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
So I gotta find you on Amphorius to beat the shit out of you.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Big number eternal recurrence, like calendar 3960.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground.
They're just
the
always the
throne of
worst.
worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
This is when Ceredra came.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
You know, I realized I said in my in the
History
recording for doing
remembers
how
this
I've written,
as the first
or as I've
siege of
written,
Akama.
why is
It
Akama
is
the
said
holy
that
city?
after the
Because
flames
Kefali.
died,
That's why.
people
I'm
found
stupid.
identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
I'm gonna keep saying Saridra.
Friend, are you listening?
Yeah, a little bit.
Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Whatever you'll have to do it. You can do whatever you want to me.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
No, do it anyway. Where exact memories of the prelude to dreams?
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past?
Or something like that.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
The Treeby is already
And
Treeby.
also
They
the end of
split
the
apart
first
at
Flame
this part.
Chase
At
journey.
this point. At the end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core
I don't
flame is
remember.
restored.
I know Aglaya and
It'll be
Cypher
tricky,
knew
so let's pick up our pace.
Hycillans
To Akama
and
first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
and Saridra. I don't know if they'd be here yet, though.
Welcome here. Get out!
Careful, sounds like somebody's in there.
Tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Is it the new map? Oh, it's a trial map. This is probably using the 3.1 version.
Wait, isn't that...
More block puzzle again? Creepy and Hycillans. He.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Yeah.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What?
That's,
Did he
this
just
is...
mention the stars beyond the sky?
Huh.
How is that possible?
Yeah, this isn't information they necessarily have.
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the
They
sky.
know I'm gonna be here right now.
Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Is it March or Donhong?
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
I know she's not Farina, but like, hello Farina.
You.
Because Donhong's drip marketing mentioned that, like, he'd waited 1,000
is long
years.
gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
It's gonna be so hard to skip her.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
I'm Talanta now, bitch.
That's because
I am the law.
I came. I saw.
I conquered.
I conquered.
Okay, Caesar. I can't wait for people to just cut out the I
Take the
came.
ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the high priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now,
There's such a large
guests.
pause there. I was like, oh, is that it? Or is that all you're gonna say?
As you command.
So is Treeby somehow gonna have her memory? Typical start. Should have expected it. Oh, hi, Kindness.
Huh? Is this?
Kindness?
But not the kindness.
No,
you know.
she's one of the earlier
This is the
versions.
leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in
All
the
of them, huh?
shadows, hindering the flame chase journey.
So yeah,
Moreover,
things
I
are
know that
already
the 27th
very
person to
different.
inherit this role bore many grudges
Okay,
against you,
so
and
they
nearly
know
doomed
what
the
happened
second
in the
flame chase
future.
journey.
Who was telling you though, or like
The
who
enemy of
who
my
has their
enemy is
memory?
my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You know about the second flame chase journey.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and
I'm thinking it happened
Imperator of the Flame
right.
Chase.
He did
But
say
in
that
light
like
of
he
your unique identities,
that we added a
I'll
new
allow you to
footnote.
address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people
did we,
and
like,
this land, greetings,
Input
Deliverer.
our memories like
If
spread
I
through
may,
this time?
How do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, the deliverer shall come from the future.
Okay, so the
beyond
prophecy
the
itself
sky.
is changed.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding
That's a word for it.
mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Maybe for this completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Is my wife here?
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
Yeah,
The
for
demigod
sure.
we needed to find was just waiting for us. and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
I mean, just the fact that we're here, like, means that something's gonna be different. It could be Lygus. I feel like it's gonna, I feel like it's probably March or Don Hong. Because March is still in Amphorius. Don Hong, based on the drip marketing lines, might still be here.
I wish, but other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones
I don't know
at a
that we
disadvantage now.
are at a disadvantage, though, because they know about the stuff and they're prepared for it. Like, they seem to be on our side.
Let's go with them to the Holy City.
They're lined up for it. We don't have to convince them of anything.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Alright, I'll go
Should
dig
be
through the
easier
trash
than
cans.
last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Okay, so Aglaia is gonna be here, probably. Can't do without your charm either.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
That's me.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your
Right to
service
Dawn
the
Cloud
Holy
and not the
City is
baths, though.
appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth,
Don Hung's already here.
Silence these fools.
Although I guess not necessarily,
Yes,
right?
from beyond
There
the
was
sky.
a Georius
Worry not about these trivial matters.
core flame holder in the previous
settle
loop.
down for now.
But that seems like Don Hung's already here for me. To me.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
That's the plan.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Interesting.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
He's a lot more subservient than I expected her to be.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its
So we hang out here
firsthand
instead of the baths now.
tours. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you,
High No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Saridra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
Aggie! Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Why?
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you.
This
If you
is
want, you can talk to us,
pre-development
just like when you were young.
Glaya.
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
He's a lot softer.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome.
I
am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She's so much more. She's not nearly as defensive. Like, she was always on guard, even when we were, like, friends. Like, even as late as, 3.3. Like, she was always on guard, even when we were around. She was so tired and exhausted. She's, like... I mean, she's 1,000 years younger here. But this is weird.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title
Hey,
of
my
Deliverer.
clothes are cool.
I must prepare some proper attire for you.
That said, make me a cool suit. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Oh, my eyes are looking.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yes. Yes.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trevi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
The way she probably said just about the same thing to Tynon.
Introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase
Well,
journey,
we
even
know
more clearly
that
than
she
we
doesn't let him pick out his own clothes.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy.
Kind of what
Although,
happened.
Regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Did you prepare a trash can for me?
Please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
I wonder if this has to do...
They revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Like, in the as they've written for Evernight, Evernight seemed to be talking to Orynyx about stuff. I wonder if that is what happened here. Where March was influencing Orynyx, and then Orynyx relayed that back to the Amphorians.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life.
Also, the goal is no longer Aranova.
Everything.
It's the future. It's to connect to the real world.
Can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since
Yeah,
we
but I
left
don't care about them. I
Beyond
care
the
about
Sky
Aggie.
has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled.
Okay, so she's not a demigod
The
yet.
trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl
All
and
open her
open
heart.
your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Since we have time, should we go meet them?
It's so soft. It's so weird.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
I'm a raccoon that shuffles through trash.
Virginia,
You're fine.
Don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the
Is
Grove of
he...
Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Is he the one that was,
This is Virginia of Castrum Criminals, the Dux Cardinal
Anax's
and
teacher?
imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello.
I can't remember if I know
Virginia.
this name
I composed,
from
I mean, composed.
actual, like,
I
mythology,
compose
or if I
poetry.
know it from... If I
I'm
do know it
Serene
from,
from
it,
ID
Star Rail.
Cilicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after... us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone.
Maybe not.
Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal.
I mean,
But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those
That's
elders who lie at the
intimidating.
bottom of the lake are the best
Okay.
example of what happens when you disobey.
Yeah, you
the
know what?
Imperator.
Fuck the elders. They suck.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
No, but he deserved it. I'm going to check every one of these guys because I need Cartonis to be alive. I mean, we went back in time, right? We didn't create like a new Samsara, so he should be. But I need to find him. And give him a big hug. There probably aren't... No, I guess the nymphs could still be around, but just be... like, from Nestia themselves, and not... from Aglaya.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Silica, the Dux Brumalis.
Or the different guy? Okay.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Yeah, I'm like... cursory googling it while I'm paying attention to this. But I just can't really find out anything from him.
We're new here and wanted
But I'm
to
also,
ask you,
again, focusing
does
on
this city
the
host
game.
any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Is it Don Hong?
Silence! The
Don
Imperator
Hong.
ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Danny's here.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to
I like her.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Now kiss.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
It's Don Hong or March, and they mentioned Terravox. So I'm leaning towards it being Don Hong.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are
It's
ready,
Lygus,
please
things will be
follow me
scary.
to the meeting.
About your role?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos
The
heirs here.
Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya.
Really? That's the name she gets?
She dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
You're a calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk?
I mean, you'll all die if we don't do something.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's again?
Why aren't we starting? That's what they were talking about before.
What is this? Stop.
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Haha, so somebody killed him.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
Alright, so who are we executing?
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Hey, look, it's the guy that was it's the guy that was talking shit moments ago.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
Prison.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Okay, so High Silence isn't a demigod yet.
This is clearly a trap.
It's just Treeby and
Did you summon us here just to
and
trample
Saridra.
on the dignity of your allies?
This is not
enough.
This
Enough.
isn't
Just calm down,
what
Lygus.
we do.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with
Hey, the
consent
elders
of
are dead.
2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect.
I love her.
But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied
Evernight,
city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city.
Deliver us. Please save us.
Stand this.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods.
But then we literally slayed one, though.
You used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Oi. Fuck you guys. To be fair, like, they are kind of, at least to some degree, justified in their concerns. Like, if you don't... Oh my god, she's so tiny. Oh my god, look at her. If you count... No, I guess if you count the Ahoge, you have to count the crown. But she's fucking whoa size. If you don't, like, have the true proper context to know that she's telling the truth, the stuff she's saying is kind of crazy. I can't fully blame these guys for...
I apologize for that farce.
Not fully believing.
It must be tiring.
Now they're scrambling for their
so
own
many people
power.
every day, Great Imperator.
But still.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Oh, she loves it.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates.
I have a
Much
certain
like how
blonde
rule and
guy you
conquest
might want
are
to
always
meet.
accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Yes. Their power are 1,000 times greater than the Titans.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core from the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly.
That's right. I need
Just
you.
as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
So had she not known about the path beyond the sky, she would have fucking killed us.
Obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis. hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
This is true.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So we gotta go to Styxia before it was a shithole.
You agreed to cooperate with us.
Styxia was
Forgive me, but I
Faguza's
never cooperate
home.
with anyone.
That just for some reason,
Though I will
Polixia
permit
was like,
you to
hey,
join
this is
me
cool.
as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it.
Hey, what keeps your crown on
Before we embark
fire?
on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Beware with someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As
Oh,
long
the
as no
weird
boundaries
reaction.
are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
Why do we reek of seawater?
Come forth,
Uh-oh.
Theoros.
Okay, so Lygus is involved. Maybe it wasn't Don Hung then.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was
No, you
the
should have killed him.
correct decision.
Not that I think you actually could have, but...
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
That's technically not a lie. Because he's saying this from the perspective of Amphorius, the experiment, not Amphorius, the people.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
What is that?
Will command the mighty
No, she
beast
won't.
known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you.
Is he trying to make her into a new Lord Ravager?
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
I mean, no, she's kind of defending it.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
If I didn't know she was gonna be playable, I might be suspicious.
Forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
I also love that for her. She's also clearly playing him because that wording can mean either. That wording can line up with siding with either side. She consults. At least she allows us to move around freely.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still.
No, Sariju's really cool. I'm really liking her so far.
Alchema.
Which sucks.
It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the whole city.
So somebody's watching, huh?
It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
No, I get it.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Everyone knows the walls have ears.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
The Flame Chase Medallion. Yeah, we're still in like a trial version. This isn't a real new map.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Is it? I think those are pretty normal things to say. They're not even real criticisms.
Sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already, and you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
This guy sucks.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guest.
I mean, like, I guess at least his loyalty isn't in
Looks
question.
like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma,
Hey, guess what? You
had a day of peace.
wouldn't have had peace if she didn't take control of Akuma.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. pests on the ground don't affect
I mean, you're not
the sky in the
ignoring them,
slightest.
though.
They just complain from the shadows that the sun's
actively
light is
attacking
too
them,
harsh.
kind of.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate.
Thanks.
And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I don't know. I'm asking pretty normal questions.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Lygus' title.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Okay.
And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
Okay.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
He's a lot more chill.
Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well?
Something like that.
The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Hey, you'd be dead by now.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
I mean, maybe.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Well, yeah, because the Akama in the present was a lot more relaxed and also ruled by Aglaya. It wasn't actively at war, also.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
Which one's which?
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This...
Ah, got it. They fucking...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
We asked for the news, not your opinion.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But If you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealan's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealan's share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
Probably not really.
To understand the Imperator's
Granted,
secrets,
we're moving towards my old room.
Miss Hysealan's.
Yeah, there it is. Guess where we're going.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Hysealan's is in there.
Who's there?
And is naked. Oh, she is naked.
The little gray frog.
Hello.
Pink sea hair.
Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or...
Yes. It was an accident, but yes. Why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmorial Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Can I join you under the water?
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Well, she is.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated.
She just killed the guy. Oh wow, yeah, there is blood all over her. We are literally in a bath chamber.
I was worried it had been washed away.
But also she's a fish. You're a vicious fish. I will not look away. I'm looking very disrespectfully.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the
Mika,
Imperator?
look at her. She's very attractive.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the
You're not wrong.
and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era crisis."
Ugh, just like the fucking elders.
Military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But Miss Hysealan's... I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
What does that mean?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach. The great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
I don't fully disagree with that, but the law has to apply to everyone.
There's no need for me to say more.
And be just.
Here. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh, hi, Aggie.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. Always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Oh, she put her clothes on.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day.
I wish she didn't have the pearls. I more and more have realized just I fucking hate pearls.
I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies.
It's fine though. Her dangly bits aren't that offensive to me.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They seem pretty close.
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a
Yeah,
banquet.
Aggie is way
Could you
less
elaborate
closed
on
off than she was in the original timeline.
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble
Okay,
for
so
me.
Cypher is
And on
around
top of
already.
that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Aglaya is already a MILF.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Which is technically what
I wonder
happens.
what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
She remains blind, but she gets to see through the
The future
threads.
of you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Well, that part's true.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
No, we were
It's
there.
even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You'll forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. I like this one.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Glad I could help. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. Bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates. And they were roommates.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Clipping is because of them, or if it's just because of the scene. If only Windows actually had good Bluetooth. Oh, her top.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law.
Okay, so you've been listening.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him.
I send
as expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything. You know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult. I'm gonna go with this.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here.
I don't believe that it's a
But
guess.
nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
How are you doing,
Concerning the
Cinda?
origin of that Intellitron, the
Why did
firewall
your-
he created uses
Why did they
Catorcine
just
algebraic
drop the
expressions.
filter?
But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Get your
Lygus
patat.
is definitely connected
Why?
to
Why
human
did?
society, so stay alert.
Why was that line? Huh? Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? That's what I think.
First, exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also
Two
possible.
Ruperts.
But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I'm over the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer? Finally, we get to face up some big names. Nah, I'm gonna go with this one.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated.
Get your potatoes!
But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers
I
should
would
all
do
be
it if I
present at
could.
that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Just avoid direct confrontation with
Settled
Lygus.
then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Madame Herta is always radiant. Herta still is like
Look, the venue's
probably
right
top
ahead.
3 hottest characters in the game and one of the coolest. Like, it's pretty easily Aggie, Kafka, Herta for me. Though Ceritra's up there, but that might be in part because of how much I like
so romantic.
Farina.
Honored guests.
Hello, bootlicker.
Wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Herta is still one of my favorite characters.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful.
What you say I had to give up my personal belongings? Fuck you.
Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Go start planning to hand it to him. What did your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
Like, I haven't picked a lot of the same dialogue options so far.
Right?
I like a mix of, like, the comedic ones, but the serious ones.
Here you go. Also, please
like,
pass on a message to the
when
Imperator
the
from
situation
us.
is serious,
can
I don't
trust my
like
friend.
choosing the
Anywhere,
wacky woohoo
anytime.
options.
Thank you for your cooperation.
They're
the
funny.
Imperator has some urgent business
I like
she needs
looking
to attend to and will arrive shortly.
But the Trailblazer, to me, like, when it's time to be serious, they
Why
are
don't you head in
serious.
with the other guests first
And
and
that's
enjoy the
always my
feast?
mentality with picking stuff. If the stakes are low, I'll almost always choose the comedic option. If the stakes are higher,
not
I
even
choose
here.
the real ones.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Hello.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
If it'll keep you busy.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
They are kissing. Wouldn't this be considered getting I want some
this
too.
banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Is it as good as Soul Glad?
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
Grab a bottle
The
of Soul
Imperator?
Glad.
Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Interesting opinion.
I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
They be fight fucking.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna
Oh,
make sure
yeah, I
he can't
bet
even
you
stand
are.
straight by the end of this.
I bet that's what you want to do with him.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Yo, they
Actually,
fucking...
there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting.
I'm
Don't
interesting.
really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough
Oh,
for
it
you
sure
later
is.
on.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Yes.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've
I
seen
want
the
to give Aggie a
Imperator.
kiss.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
Good for her.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't
I'm
we have a
sorry, I'm
toast?
not as cool and
While we
hunky as
still have
Sign
time
On.
for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
The flame chase gen.
Cheers. Called it. Oatmeal suits us way better than honey brew.
Are you drinking oatmeal?
Please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
Please don't just chug oatmeal. What's going on with you two?
Hello.
Everyone is hot.
Banquet.
Not fair. Hello to you too. They be kissing. They be kissing, but they don't want anyone
So
to know.
the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two.
Yeah, I
about
got
her
some
future,
bad
so she
news
can
for you.
Find some
I
inspiration to write
don't know anything
herself.
about you. When's Anaxa showing up? I don't
Doesn't
think
sound like a
Anaxa's
good
alive.
idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
I think everybody, all of the characters that we know that are
Tell her
alive right now
What
are
should we
here,
do?
besides Cypher. She's a baby. Make up a white lie. No, give a roundabout refusal. No, you know what? Tell her bluntly that we can't do that.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
I believe,
That's
I believe Mighty is the youngest, so he's
exactly what
definitely
I'm
not
after.
alive.
I'm so inspired.
Thank
you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end
Well,
this
I mean,
campaign.
you probably are getting spoiled in general, but yeah, no, in the past, because it's Aglaia and Cypher I actually don't know how long the gap is. I need the actual timeline on stuff for it. Because I believe Mighty's the youngest. Then I think it's Hyacinth. Then I think it's Phynon and Castorus. And then Anaxa? And then I don't know if I'm forgetting someone. Because Hycillans is the oldest. Well, Treeby is the oldest. But she's split up. Then it's Hycillans, then it's Ceridra. Then it's Aggie, at this point is like 20 years old. But probably a little older. Cypher is like 10. Then there's a gap. But yeah, like, I don't think, I think besides, I don't think anybody that's not here has been born yet. A lot of yours is quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
You're always doing a good
By
job,
the way,
Saini.
in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
I can't believe she be gooning. Bring out the I Came
romance,
clip.
which will surely be returned.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Yeah,
Please come over
yeah.
and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
I'm getting to you. Wanted to see what was up with everybody else.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here?
I actually hate
This is Fagusa's
Ceridra.
dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Woman, stop being so pretty.
Before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
He's poisoning us.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned
Absolutely. And both of them Hycillans so far.
my innocence.
Hycillans raised the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows.
See?
I'm concerned.
It's completely safe.
This is hot, but I need this to not be a type of vor.
Why don't we go along with her for now?
That description was the appeal of vor. But it's liquid, so it doesn't count, right?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
I don't know, other people seem
On
to
the
be getting drunk off it.
It can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest sword master in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Glug.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
I really am interested in her biology.
Just like how
It's
you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
So, what are her clothes, actually? Like, obviously, this part is clothing, and this is clothing. Is this clothing? Or is this her, like... Because it looks like... Because she's got cleavage here, right? So I think these are clothes? Maybe? But can we see inside of her? Like, is this actually inside of her, or is this just a weird part of her clothes?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Oh, she's escorting us out. Oh, maybe not. Ah! I knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets do?
Oh, were they invisible? Have they been here the whole time?
An antidote that can awaken humans from a sea
Okay,
siren's
so
enchantment.
Hycillens is on her side.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see
So
the
I
truth.
think she is loyal to Ceredra, but doesn't
this
trust Lygus.
Also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request.
Yeah, okay.
Can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought
So,
the
okay, it was
prophecy of
him that
stars to
changed the
Akhama.
prophecy.
His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycillens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and
Hmm.
thrilling undercover
This is-
part of the adventure.
A lot more interesting than I thought this path was gonna go. I thought this was gonna be a lot more straightforward.
Let's mingle in the crowds here.
Hey, gang.
Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here? That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today,
He can hear
I will.
you.
Well, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands,
What will you do then?
Blow it up.
The answer is simple.
Again, he's not lying.
I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb.
Lygus' voice actor is killing it, by the way. Like, he's always been good. But, like, he's genuinely the highlight of this, I think.
Previously said that Iron
And everyone in Amphorius has done a great job.
Across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
These descriptions are not, again, technically wrong.
Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible! If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
So probably we're gonna visit or we're gonna go. There's gonna be 3 sets going to the 3 sets of characters that we go to.
Our forces, this battle against Velosa,
So after this, we'll go to Aggie.
will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Suspicious of us.
This way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Gulp down the honeydew in front of you. Chat with the guest next to you.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius.
What?
Oh.
What? What does that mean?
Oh, I got it. Is that
Oh
thing,
god,
right?
she's so drunk. She's not gonna remember this at all.
The one behind their research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match.
I have no idea what she's talking
I'm
about.
so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue.
Grab potato, hell yeah.
Regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Death by Snoo Snoo.
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky
I mean, this is
contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
He probably just wants my, like, abilities. He wants to turn me into something he can use.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Weird. We're gonna drink from his orb?
As I expected. That Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Have seats?
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Alright, dude, shut up.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Uh-oh.
What does she mean?
purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
Uh-oh.
Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans.
Yeah.
She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Well, okay, that last part's not true. The whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
That's the blade that killed Aglaya.
The head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
He did say this was a test.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not
Why are we quoting Caesar?
Then it will be the
This
end
is the
of
second Caesar quoting.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince Saridra. We must kill the Imperator! There's no other way. No, we must convince Saridra.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Oh god, is it gonna be one of the Ace Attorney sections? I'm really bad at
You
these.
can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Okay, no, it's actual choices. Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 milliseconds. Let's start with the fake Era Nova.
The prophecy that you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30
Okay,
million
it was
cycles
the
of
same.
this world.
It was the same
all
thing.
to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing
Okay,
beside me,
but it's Cyrene now, huh?
Heavy destiny.
Saridra listens to your words silently. Talk about Iron Tomb. Well, she knows Iron Tomb's true identity. Kind of. I would prefer it to be Cyrene. Again, these are probably actually the same thing. But I don't want to... I feel like she'll be convinced more by actual fact than us just trying to, like, slander Lygus. So let's talk about Iron Tomb.
Is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Who listens to your words and shows no change in emotion?
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm known for.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Shit.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
I wonder if this is part of the plan. Like if she's gonna make... Oh, well, never mind. He's here already.
Your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Why is everybody else disappearing? Like, that was the same effect as when we activate the memory fragments, but...
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
This was what I was thinking. She was gonna use this to like make him think she was dealing with us and then let us escape.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
All this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the
I'd
greatest shortcut to
chosen
people's hearts.
kill her, would I've gotten a bad ending?
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz.
Why would someone as powerful
I
as
feel
you
like there's
pretend
two
to be
bad
immortal
endings in this.
and kneel before
Because
me?
Lygus said something about one third
Unless
future
you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
leading to us being donks.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from Destiny's course.
Fuck Destiny.
Oh, but you broke your promise.
Fuck the
What a
script.
pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
Hi.
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you.
Hi, March.
I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Ah! No, you can't take my pink health.
Judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
I love when they do
Moreover,
like in-engine
dealing
cutscenes
out
like that.
extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior.
Mm-hmm. This is what I said earlier.
True, you would have killed me long ago.
If he didn't believe we had
You
the
in
ability to
fact
stop
cannot
him,
kill
he
me.
would have just gotten
I
rid of
guessed it the
authority.
first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet As a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Right, we gave our stuff to her, to them. I heard,
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
Senior Society member. Okay, so he
I offer
is a
sincere
genius?
acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Is he the Lord of Silence then?
I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret.
He's not gonna be Xandar, right?
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law.
So he... Lygus said he was an...
Come and prove your strength.
Or at least deeply implied that he was a... emanator of erudition. The erudition emanators that I know of are Herta, Dr. Primitive, and Xandar. The way they're talking about him... Like, the way they're talking about him makes me is leaning toward... They're talking about him like he's the like head of the Genius Society. Herta has not referred to anybody else like this. Not any other Genius Society member. Screwlum talking about his past achievements and then I regret your current perspective means that this wasn't what they originally were like. Because he wouldn't say that if it was Rupert. I also don't remember Rupert's number compared to Herta. We know it's not Dr. Primitive, because we know, like, I guess we haven't seen Dr. Primitive, but he's an active force in the story that they wouldn't use here. And I don't know if there are other... I don't remember if there's other emanators of erudition.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time.
I did think Xandar was dead, though.
To write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Because they figured out who he is.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
I was gonna say, whether he is Xandar or another member of the Genius Society, I love the way Star Rail like puts out all this weird extensive lore, and then it gets pulled back into the story in such a way that if you've been paying attention to a lot of the readables or the outside lore, you can be like, oh wait, no, I know what's going on. Because I mean, I've always been up on the Genius Society specifically, but because the same thing happened in Rappa's story when I pegged that Dr. Primitive was involved, like, way before the story actually expected me to. Because he's one I'd been, like, waiting for and excited to see. Xandar, if this is Xandar, I did not expect him to be here in the least. I thought he was dead. I really thought this was going to be a Rupert situation. But again, Screwlum wouldn't talk about Rupert like this. Even if it was a Rupert III.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
This is the place
Oh
outside
my
the
god.
legends.
Look at this, is so the Hersher of corruption.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Command.
Oh, the Lord of Silence is Polka. Oh, that was never who this was going to be.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
If he is Xandar, Xandar created Noose, right? Or the computer that would become Noose. I guess that would make sense in that he was a password of erudition almost like by default, because he would have kind of created the path, but that wouldn't be what his actual desires aligned with, which is how he's also walking destruction. I guess it's also possible that if this is Xandar, he made Noose intending to further the destruction. I guess it would also make sense why he seems to kind of be trapped in the erudition.
In this place where time flows far.
God, it's even slower than in Amphorius. Wait, never mind. Amphorius is going faster.
The end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the Prime Mover.
This is he's totally Xandar. Because I think that was what led him to make news, right?
Destruction of the erudition.
Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
I guess, again, this is me saying, if he is Xandar. He regrets the creation of Noose because technically Noose already has all the answers. And you have to find an answer to get to Noose, but Noose already had that answer. So he thinks like it... He regrets it because there always is something that always knew the answer. Therefore, no one can ever truly be finding or discovering an answer because it was already there. This is, in a lot of ways, very, fuck me, what's the, why can't I remember the name of the goddamn book? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is very Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy of like, you know the answer to the universe is 42, but why?
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet they themselves
did they though?
Humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
I think it's also interesting comparing his mentality to Herda's, which is the exact opposite. Where Herda doesn't even necessarily care about the answers. She cares about the process of getting there. Like, it is the process of experimenting and doing things to get to an answer that is interesting to her. She doesn't even necessarily care what that answer is. Which is almost the true way of science and knowledge, where it's like we're doing experiments and whatever the answer we come up with is, that's what it is. Lygus seems mad that he can't. He's doing it backwards. He cares about the answer, not the process of it. And thus someone having the answer already just infuriates him.
But you
I still disagree with him. Like, it's not like that stops the attempt to strive for knowledge.
Understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
March, help me.
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Never mind, her to help me.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herta.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years...
Few years, okay. Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on, unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Break everything, got it. So how should I do that?
Detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Okay, by another path, do you mean fully? Or...
Its power is strong.
Or are we getting to the veracity?
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived?
No, that's probably remembrance.
I can ask them for help?
Because we've been talking about how
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys.
The memo keepers were gathering.
Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius. And which path are these showing my memories?
Okay, I have to. There's only the one, right?
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
The Annihilation Gang might be cool. The Constance is pretty hot. Focus and resonate with the destruction. I don't want to resonate with the destruction, though. Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. That's not what I want, though. Yeah, you gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Nah, it's full.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice, after all.
That Clypoth?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
What are we gonna do? We're gonna call the IPC? I don't think so.
No matter how far away a planet is,
oh god,
the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity.
No, it's definitely
Amphorius a pristine, untapped market.
How are they gonna help anyway?
Besides, Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
The boss, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Klapas wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer that strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Klapath ignores you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market,
hello, Sheepe.
IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony.
I'm gonna be real, this one made the least amount of sense. That's and
right.
Felt like we just got it because we got
The
it.
family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepe, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. You blend into their faraway song. Perhaps a past will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the Eximus strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only
Doesn't
cold
Lygus
silence.
want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Trust me! You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Is it the mirror? Oh, no. Hello, jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat,
Having real enigmata of you, ma'am.
at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off.
Hi, March.
The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Are we gonna actually unlock her backstory here?
What's she doing here?
I have to imagine that's gonna mostly be saved for next patch.
Oh, you're finally here!
Me!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
How long have you been here?
My good buddy, I've really missed you.
Sorry, I never found the time to go see you. March, I've really missed you too. I have. I'm glad we've gotten Don Hung content though.
Constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place.
It really is interesting to me, like,
No internet, even anything to eat or drink.
A bunch of
It's
paths have
basically a
gotten like a
prison.
lot of content.
Now,
The veracity, the Enigmata, the Enigmata's at least been mentioned a little bit. The veracity, the Enigmata, the Equilibrium. I know there's more. Those three, though, like, especially, have not had, like, any play. At all. Meanwhile, like, obviously, Klopos has had a bunch, Lan has had a bunch through, the two factions we've got them with. The Abundance has had a lot, the Swarm has had a lot. But, I don't know, like, even the Nihility has had more than a bunch of them. I need veracity content. And then obviously we're not, finality is gonna be for a while, probably.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
And we know, like, at least 3 past riders of Elation. One of which is almost certainly an Emanator. There's no way Sampo's not an Emanator of Elation. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
That was Cyrene that told you that, wasn't
Let's
it?
head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place?
I mean, yeah, I've kind of talked a bunch about how much I like this area.
Door should be the exit.
This kind of feels like...
Let's follow her first.
This kind of feels like the idea of March, rather than actually March.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about those things?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Yeah, but no one would know that besides people on Amphorius.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
We do know that she's been in Amphorius, though. Where's Dan Heng? He should be back in the Express now.
No, he's not.
Oh, I also missed a message. Not really complaining. Chaos' tone cadence here feels really similar to Dan Heng's.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Super reliable. We don't need to worry about him.
It's really close to both Dan Heng and Finon's way of speaking. I think the new voice actor is doing a really good job, honestly. Like, especially for the storytellerness of a bunch of parts of Amphorius. But they don't capture the whimsy of Kalis in the way that the original voice actor, I felt, did. I probably wouldn't complain much if I didn't have something to compare it to. Like, they're doing a good job. I just so prefer the original. It's... Hey, at least it could be worse. It could be Coleta. It could be them completely destroying the character by making a completely unfitting voice. Have you heard the second voice actor for Coleta, Rosanna? In English? I need to preface this again, I've said this before. The voice actor itself is fine. It just does not fit the character in any way. And I hate it. I'm now in the camp of like, oh, I hope Kaleda never comes back, or if she does, I hope she's not voiced.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Grace and Rena's are fine. I like the original of both of them better, but they're fine.
Right.
I just can't with Kaleda.
She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Also, she shouldn't have that camera. I have that camera. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right.
This one's March
We're
7th
not the
exclamation
March 7th
point.
you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius.
This one's
As
March
long
7th
as you are willing to help us.
Habitual lies are not trustworthy. What do people do with March? Where's my girly
She's
pop?
fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
March 7th? March
You
7th!
should be very familiar
March
with that
7th.
name by now.
Wait, you are the Garden of Recollection?
Just as a reminder.
Like the whole
while you
thing?
hesitate,
Or are you just
time
multiple
is
memo
quickly
keepers?
ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world.
Huh.
Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance
Milfed
can
up
help you
March.
return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Who are you? And why are you so hot?
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment.
Got a question mark
And you
earring.
feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof?
Looking a little
won't be hard.
enigmata of you, ma'am.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
I've seen so much veracity symbolism though. You can't add a different past symbology.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my chamber is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday.
I can only go for either Saritra or her.
Which is why
and
I will not use her
don't
name.
know
The third
which
month
one.
of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight.
Because I can only go for one of them and still have enough to get
Place me
Cyrene
into your
later.
memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction.
Core flame,
It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Waiting for another 6 weeks for my patch.
Wait won't be
Hi, Chris.
too long.
We are in the depths of 3.5 if you're wanting to avoid spoilers. But hello, thank you for stopping in.
What exactly is happening?
You've been consumed by restaurant. You at least have a good
Keep
time.
trailblazing
Oh,
For
are you doing the event?
for you, and for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
You're not far enough into the story to be flashbanged. But man, I find it so funny. I said to one of my friends the other day, I was like, you guys need to get caught up, because otherwise you're gonna see, and I was talking about this event, you're gonna see something and be flashbanged and be like, hey Saucy, what the fuck is going on? And then Mara logged in yesterday, because I showed her Hycillans, looked at that and said, wait, why are there multiple of them? What the fuck's going on? And then the mobile notification sent out a giant spoiler today. The login notification. I was like, what the fuck? How far am I in it? I haven't started it yet. We're doing the story first. Amphorius needs the Deliverer.
Is this Akuma?
Oh, I didn't have it auto anymore.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
Core flame of world-bearing. The world-bearing titan Kefli's fallen soul. Yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new Era Nova. Okay, we are still in not real math. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. There's a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Scurry and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. I guess if you don't have much time to listen to all these complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we can barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications may suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scurry said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably all the most vulnerable are at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's up to you now, Deliverer.
The chronocognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's
Hi, Cyrene.
only one thing to say.
Are you already the Hersher of human ego? No, okay.
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long time.
How long has it been, though? I'm glad you're still here.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
Yeah, Lygus isn't holding back anymore.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
Okay, so we're back to the present.
It won't just be my memories alone.
The quote-unquote present.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Stop taking my mem from me! Thought I heard crying.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The two geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra?
That's why Don Hung is gonna have to take the core flame. So Zeridra's dead right now.
And Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. A according to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's cool flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life
Well,
will
Cypher,
never go smoothly.
we can use you now
Late
because you're not a
Anthony is
child.
already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
White Calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
So that's pretty similar to our actual history. There's no way Saridra's actually dead, though. Like, there's no way that's all the content of her that we're getting. Are we gonna, like, reset time again?
Eternal Holy City? The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
To kill Aggie again?
It's time you learned the
hi,
cost
Castros.
of refusal. No.
It took her from me again! It's not fair!
Where is Ketheri's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for
Well,
Akama
there's
that day,
Cartonis.
including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth.
Cartonis went down again. I restart my headphones again. I can't believe they took her from me again. It's not fair. There must be... We're gonna have to reset the cycles again. I guess we don't have to, but I imagine they'll want to use the Amphorius characters in events and stuff at some point in the future. They're not just gonna have all of the characters dead, right? Hello, Rice.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
And there goes Rice again.
She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Just her?
It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Okay, so they are waiting for me in Styxia. So we are going to Styxia.
What kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Go find Mighty, who might be alive at this point.
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh, okay, so Nicanor here.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Wow, Mighty's dad wasn't a dick in this timeline.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Where the west wind blows.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
He's used to it.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Imagine a time where your father and you has all that would be nice. So he's doing what Nias did to himself.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We're turning him into a divine key.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days.
A snack, sir.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral
this is
mourn
what
the fallen
Nias
god king.
did.
And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Also, yeah, I noticed the Black Tide isn't really here because Finon's still holding it back. Me when Mighty interacts and we know about it. They sure did off-screen it, huh?
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
God, I love these characters so much, though.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Trian. I'm sure you guys will be happy and alive next patch.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time.
I
to be
also
picky,
love a
right?
snacksa.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a
time, but
genius
I'm
he
late.
is, the principle still holds.
Okay, she was just running
Once he
so fast you
storms
couldn't
into the
see her.
council and confronts me head on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Boom!
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Let's slow him down.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
No, he probably believes he can do it. He's just a bitch that's gonna complain constantly.
Can you
like
do
me.
it or not?
I can and will do what you ask me to do. I will just complain the whole way.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more
Oh,
convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world.
It's all or
No place in
nothing.
Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that,
What?
wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Yeah, I'm
clash is
kind of
inevitable.
used to it.
All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition.
I now. Alright,
vortex
we have
belongs to
Bust
Fagusa
and
in the
I
first
came.
place, remember?
We need to get
And
the
there happens
third
to be a
one.
demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Man, though, like everybody's
I guess
locked
people
in
were
on
wrong
this
when they said
timeline.
you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catharan suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways
Man, poor
to do just
Terrorbox.
that.
Named a bunch.
And what I just mentioned was
never shown on screen.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
I really want to see Hyacinth riding down
As for how the
on the
will complete the Era Nova,
Celiosi
well,
beast.
that will no longer be our concern.
I know it's not what's gonna happen. That'd be really cool.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
He's just a frail scholar.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis.
You know what? I'd also take her
where he
flying down a
remains
giant
to this
little
day.
Ika. I love his little dudes. I miss them.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
I said in the As I've Written
Dead quiet here.
Video that, like, Mighty and Cypher are probably my two least favorite of the Chrysoters, which I still stand by that. But, like I said there, I like them both so much. Like, I would put them above, like, 90% of the rest of the Star Rail cast before them.
Akuma.
It's crazy how much I love the Chrysoters.
Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all.
Denny, I miss you the most. No, I mean, well,
have fulfilled our purpose.
I miss
by now.
all of them, actually. I can't even say that.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way,
That was what you
it
said at
won't
the
just
beginning
be
of
my
the section.
memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
I'm sorry, I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm.
I don't know, I'm a
resolute, and
little
brimming with
sad.
confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Irene, even you?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
So I think what's gonna happen, the memo keepers that we saw a little while ago before March came in said something. I think probably we're going to potentially unleash Iron Tomb by the end of this patch. And then, like, Amphorius is going to be destroyed. And then the Memo Keepers are going to recreate Amphorius using, like, our memories as a foundation and bring everybody back that way so that they, like, they have all the development and memories of us that they should have. And that'll be how we reconcile everything.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories.
Okay.
And the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Let's go. It's timed. I will take all of you to the new world. I guess maybe it's just my remembrance power that we'll use to bring everybody back.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After
I don't
all,
want to make
it
you
took
wait
33
anymore.
million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That
I would
won't
never
happen,
leave her behind.
because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Hi, Hyacinth. You're still alive.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
Kind of.
May romance be with you on your journey.
I'm fucking crying.
Enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last,
Oh, the tree! They didn't have to do that to me!
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
This whole really thing's gonna be that fucking no real though. But it just shows how much I care about these characters, how much we all care about these characters. Because if I wasn't as invested in them, this wouldn't hit as hard.
What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean.
Amphorius has just been so well written overall. I genuinely have not had a single issue with it.
Long time no see.
Hey, bitch.
Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all
I wish I could drown in slumber.
dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire.
Okay, this is the allegory of the cave.
The stone wall of the
I'm gonna be real, bud. I hadn't heard about this until I played HA3.
shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's
That's also a
just
more fucked up version of it.
I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
Yeah, but I'm never gonna believe in you. I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage,
He's getting more and more snippy. Like he's getting more fed up with everything.
Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
We got our chrono anchor back. Okay, so we're finally in an actual real new map. Which means I gotta look for buggies now. I hope he snips himself out of the story. I don't. He's been a really good villain.
Memories, an actress upon the stage of this play.
The past that has been imbibed by time, a drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Hello, normies.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the Kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
I see a buggy.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Dixie is so stunning! Oh my, look who it is! Sausius! You've come all the way here! Let's admire the rainbow together, Eep! Thank you, little buggy.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the
song.
Queen
I am
gave her
Electra.
all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she
Hello?
bore the deepest blessings. And in
Are we not going to talk about the crack in reality?
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't
Probably.
worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide.
The fuck ass is
Stand
still
together
here
to
in this
safeguard our
timeline.
realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that
What did I
naivete
say?
is the root of all suffering.
This fuck ass bitch. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the road sign, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface, like magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartholos. Oh, wait. Ah, that's why the gap in reality was here. I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second, you're not a priest of Ornyx. The messy gray hair. Say, this dashing sir, haven't we met before? Yeah, we met at the end of the West Wind. How much do you still remember about me? You're a clever one, aren't you? Trying to beat old Bartholos into spilling the beans with a flick of the wrist. I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you've carried a scent, one we don't share. And if that's what I think it is, oh, things are about to get very interesting. It'd be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? Oh, peace is just a dream, and outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be my partner in crime. I've always longed for. So close yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Bartholos vanishes in a flash. Seems like the shrewd Titan has never seen through the intoxicated trickery. So he didn't meet back up with Cypher in this timeline like he did in the original. Hello, puzzle. Ooh, hello. Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you'll be teleported to the one end, and the teleporter will close. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters to the same energy color. Buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. Other way, maybe. There we go.
Is that all?
Check for Buggy. I have collected every bug,
The Queen's palace lies just
before
ahead.
this area.
Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Dirty mire.
Looks good.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings. You
Man.
swim with such joy.
Fagusa's lame.
It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black
They made
tide
Cersei
dry,
look so
but
good. Why
even
is she
the
so
deepest
lame?
chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Well, they're dead now.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we will continue. BRB. Alright, normies, I'm back. Hello. I'm now empty of piss. We can now get through the remaining 2-ish hours not filled with piss. Ugh. I see a readable. Oh yeah, I also went and got every readable in Amphorius before this zone because I misunderstood what was needed for an achievement. I see a buggy. I love the color gold. It's a color that symbolizes romance. Heard that the nymphs of romance are actually a flutter of butterflies. They must be worth their weight in gold. I wish I could fly amongst them. Perhaps then I'll become golden in color too. You were gold. You were gold though. What are you? Okay, so we need to move you to move forward. I can't actually move it. I can only turn it off. Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornis's priest with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time area around it. These have existed before. Why are you giving me the tutorial now? I did the puzzle in the area it's showing. Oh yeah, if you use your either Misha or the Trailblazer's skill on these, or well, I guess maybe not this one. Although maybe that'll
wisdom far surpasses.
Maybe that will do it. If you do the one in OG sticks, yeah, I knew it. There's an achievement you can get.
Deja vu.
Mem.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
You fool. Oh. My mom wife told me to find the end of the story in my own way. And you bet your ass I'm not gonna make her disappointed. I love Kafka so much. I miss Kafka so much.
Is that all?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Hysilins went through it, huh? Get that last one for good measure. Oh, you can't. Okay. Can I turn you? No, I guess you only go the one way.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh! Oh, did she have to do a fine on and kill her friends again?
Were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return.
And so,
yep, sure did.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor.
So what you're saying is I have to help her repopulate.
Swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin.
You know, it's quite a task, a true undertaking. But I guess someone's got to do it, and I guess I'm gonna step up. It'll be hard, but
use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end.
To reach the spirit basin, I'll
I
need
looked
to
up and
call
thought you were
upon
playing
the power
Impact
of
for a
the chrono
second.
vessel.
I haven't opened HI3 in several months. I do intend to get back to it eventually. But, you know, brain.
Is that all?
I see a buggy. Oh, these enemies. You know what? These enemies do kind of look like those Honkai. Yeah, I see it.
Deja vu.
A revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back. Took on a
Look, Cinda,
graceful
your favorite.
human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, here's how we get to this chest. Okay.
Is that all?
Every time we do a stage like this, that is one that technically we've gone through, I'm like, oh man, you know, I don't know what it is. This seems familiar. Yeah, of course it seems familiar, because I've technically gone through it. Because this is the part of Styxia. I was just running through it like yesterday. This is the part of Styxia where you were using all of the Orinic stuff to move around. Well, that's definitely not it. Okay, so this, I have to do this, so this drops them into the portal. So then this will put them on the blue square. This should put them on the green square. There we go, nailed it.
Looks good.
I'm so smart. I'm the coolest guy. Now evoke unto me endless praise. As I get completely lost. Alright, here we go. Huh. Never got to that part. It's probably a chest right there. There sure is a chest right there. Now. Oh. Hey, gang.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This is the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who
Why are we just like chilling with Lygus?
I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
Maybe kisses.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Well, I wonder if there's a new chirping, whatever the achievements are, the special like hidden achievements.
Noble monarch.
Probably because there's
from the road
nymphs,
as you
right?
commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew.
Yeah, the food in this game don't look that
Fish are
appealing.
drawn to light by nature. For the deep sea knows only gloom.
This ain't no
Now
unicorn
I found a
overlord
flame.
food.
It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Ah, here's our garment maker. What a strange wall! It's as if it appeared overnight. I wonder what lays behind it. Oh, I'm so curious. I'll extend my eyes behind it to take a look, Eep. Oh, you can do that? So no bug here? Really? Surprising. Drink. Drink.
Looks good.
Sir, get off the table. People are still eating here. The fuck do you want? Hey, buddy, you came to the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel environments? Cruel? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a look at me. Big, round, and purple me. Looks like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Barcelos squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unshakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty. Any people even take that as entertainment? Don't flatter yourself. Keep taking your meds. True that, the whole city's pretty sick after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on Barcelos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. Mom, there's a pervert here. I can accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Barcelos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages, not a single soul spares me a glance. Okay, so Barcelos is into the steppies. But now, long last, you speak to me. That sells it. Either you squash me or I squash you. Okay, now we have to fight. Two of them.
I choose you.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom. I missed you, Kafka.
Reach the end of this.
You act like you won. Anyway, the poor Barcelos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me! Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefli and Thanatos would have shown me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day, and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Barcelos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Are you Kafka's dad? What are you? What? Are you a quiz man? Okay, goodbye. Okay. I'm a stupid, silly butthead. This one... Hello? Huh? Watch out, if you step into a teleporter, when the other you is stepping on the switch, the teleporter will remain activated, and the you who entered will be lost in an endless loop of space-time turbulence. Oh, I see! I guess this is still really easy. Okay.
Is that all? Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Oh, look, there she is.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Emporius.
Hold on. I cannot resist the allure of chest. Alright, what's up, guys?
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
What, the voice familiar? I don't know, because I don't know who voices her.
In oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to
Oh, the
rule.
fuck? No, now I hear it and I
And
can't.
to the rest, your
Sounds like somebody
triumphs
else
will
in
not
Star
go
Rail.
unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end.
Wow, no, her voice actor has done like almost nothing. Behind the voice actor has like 5 roles for her.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
It does sound like something else though that I can't place.
Noble knight.
Sounds like almost sounds like Starfire. That's not what I was hearing. But I don't know what I was hearing.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast
Okay,
to you.
IMDb is a lot more than behind the voice actors.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Yeah, Angie. Me too.
Flickers in every hero's heart. So
I'm just regular hungry.
It's so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve
Some of these NPCs are
we sang on
not doing the best voice-wise, but boy, the icy lady is doing a good job.
Like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her
This
crown.
one.
Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Let's go back together. Oh. Well, there's a bunch of dead shit here. Ah, okay. This was the assassination. Where's this one going? Treeby, come back.
People once cheered
So
for
was she
my
poisoned?
ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame.
Okay, but why?
Only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Well, the further flame
don't
chase?
Understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then
Ah,
what's
she got
the point of our
depressed.
journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
That doesn't feel like she actually killed her, though.
She sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory.
I don't care about the allegory of the cave.
The prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality. As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Maybe. That doesn't lessen my experiences.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place
beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
This is the first time we're actually physically, like, going to the vortex of Genesis. Buggy. Wah, Heap! Oh, I'm sorry I scared you, but you scared me too, Heap! Man.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Huh? Mr. Piggy, are you okay?
The palace that worshipped the ocean.
Is everything
the
slowed
sanctuary
down?
Connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time is slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Huh? On the concern of the ocean, time sinks into intoxicating turbulence, causing your prayer's power to be slowed by the currents. Oh, wait. It looks like time's normal and it shifted to night.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
I told you to stay with Kitten.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Fiend or devil.
Crush them all.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Relax. Stand still. Good times. Never left. Time to say bye. Boom.
Pop killing damage.
Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
Oh, there's nothing ironic about this.
The world crumbles. The heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter. I never got it. It's mine. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice, reciting poetry, grows even fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
I promise I'll recreate you guys. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Ignore that my voice cracked a little bit there. I'll continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. But this isn't a water current. Oh wait. Kablam! What? Huh? I guess I have to fight you.
Stand still.
Woo!
Don't let it. Relax.
So they're reskins of the Cienjo exploding fish. Or at least the like base skeleton is. I can't fix it. Move, why don't you move?
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Say it with confidence if you're going to say it.
History, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Without one. Okay, so we're back in slow down time. Okay, flooded. I assume I can't go in it. Okay. There is a chest down there, though.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Okay, so we can... Why are you talking to me? Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this, too, remains a hollow memory. Okay, I can't interact with that. So we have to get a...
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
We have to get one of the Oryx beads.
Cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Okay, so I guess we need to use that.
Imperator! Did you see my Imperator? Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. To slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling as her eyes corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Okay, so the water is down in this time. Not you. Won't interact with that. Or not? Okay. I can't actually go through here though. So I guess I need to turn it back to...
Isn't that the Deliverer? You
Date.
finally made it.
Alright, there is another one over there. Oops. I didn't enable the team. As much as, I want to be on Kafka, I would like to just moid up these enemies. Huh. Okay, so we can't just go this way. Oh, hello, Buggy. Look, I'm swimming in the water. Eep, gurgle. But I can't breathe underwater. Eep.
Isn't that the Deliverer?
Stream 4.
Let's see what happens if I just take the elevator. Like, did it... Oh, there is an elevator over there. Does this just go over there? And change time.
Stream 4.
Oh, they take a while to explode, too. That's funny.
Stream 4.
No, yeah, I pulled her. She made Kafka strong. I wasn't gonna not go for her. Okay, so... There we go. Yeah, I lost the 50-50 to
Seek and you will find.
to Fushuan, but I had a good amount of rolls. The question really just remains at this point on if I want if I'm gonna go for Cerebro or Evernight, because I have to save something for Cyrene, so I can only get one of them, and that's also a maybe. Oh, it got me. Okay. Hello, orb. I guess now with the orb, I have to turn this back on. Now that I have the orb, I can do a bunch of stuff in the, or downstairs. I thought I'd just go down there and unlock the ability to go around, though. When I do get that, I'll be able to go over there in this dimension. All right, well, back down. Okay, so now I can interact with you. Oh, okay, the water's receding.
Isn't that the deliverer?
So I still can't go over there, but there was the spot this way. Pistol.
Looks good.
Okay, we can pick up another one here. Hello, sir. Tell me about the history of Honeybrow. I'm not going to read it, but tell me about it. Oh, yeah, goodbye. I feel like there's probably an achievement attached to these guys. I'm surprised there's no enemy here. I see a buggy. I see a buggy that I passed. Come here, you. The water here is cool and refreshing. It feels good to dip my wings into it, Eep. Why'd you drain the pool? Wanted to see me that badly, Eep. Is this not? I guess this isn't the goal? Well, I'm down here. I might as well see what's over here. Ah! Oh, wait. This wasn't Styxia. I'm not gonna do this right now. So that's gonna be a bunch of those, and it's gonna take a little while. Could we affect things in nighttime? Because I still can't go over there.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Oh, wait. Okay, I need to get to that, because I can see that there's something here. They showed lily pads, right? Is that what those are, maybe? Yeah, okay. There they are. So I ride them down to the different layers, I guess? Right, I can't actually go through here, though.
Stream forth. Gleam
What am I missing? Am I stupid? Ah! Did that turn the... Will that turn the water back on? I guess also if I stop doing this. Yeah, okay, so now the water's filling up. Okay. Yeah, I see how to get down. Although, is down what I'm trying to do?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos.
This will get me all the way down, I think.
End in tragedy.
Haha, King Solomon's carpet. What's that mean? Okay, goodbye. I don't know what King Solomon's carpet is a reference to. Wow, there's actually no enemies here. 20 meters under the sea. Haha. I've gotten a good amount of the achievements already, I think. Although, I don't know which ones are story and which ones aren't. Okay, I can disintegrate that. That chest. That is blocked off. Now we wait for it to return to the top so we can go talk to the bottoms. Hello, bottoms. How are we doing?
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed.
I don't think
Then
this is what
I found
they
the
meant.
answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Saridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Well, I mean, she sent you away to not die.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision,
or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Is Saridra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Well, fuck you.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
You think I'd falter because of this?
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
That was only 2 loops ago.
I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
What if I want it, huh?
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
I was already down there, though. Is there a chest over here?
Stream forth.
Thing. I need this readable to go away. Oh.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Alright.
The fleet that rode
Alright, he just does the same thing. Before I... Oh.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Oh, okay, so down there.
Hurry now.
No, the water's coming back up.
The time of our reunion draws near.
You. I don't know what the point of that is, because I don't need the time stopper. I don't actually know what the time stopper only, like, prevents me from doing stuff. I thought I'd, like, have to stop the time on it to do something. Where are you going? Huh, that's it? Alright. This area is far less complicated than I guess I thought it was gonna be.
This cruel journey
Turn you off.
will reach its end at last.
Scream forth.
Now we can go back to Dot.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
You've been silent a long while, Dux
Anything-
Gladiorum.
No?
Starting to doubt your decision?
This is just a passageway. And there are no buggies either.
The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
My orb went away.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky
Oh.
were never meant for me.
So did the water go back up?
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
I guess it stops in the middle. I guess that makes sense, right? Because then it would if it went up all the way, I guess it would trap you. But yeah, because I lost my orb, so it didn't stay on the bottom anymore.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision? So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
How about you use her name, Saridra?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky.
Alright, that was just Space Anger.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Your mom's.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
I have devoured the event. It was delicious.
Too much for a
I'm glad you had a good
Carcass.
time.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
But you just counted them.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
I'm here, though.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility.
I thought she was falling into nihility, but I wasn't sure if we were going to actually comment on it.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice.
I need the drink. The cup. I still have the cup.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
Is the cup itself important, or is it the juice?
Please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything.
So I don't give a shit about the allegory of the cave.
Mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, how like the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute.
There's definitely a boss fight coming up, so I'm probably gonna take Trailblazer out.
My earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Let's swap in. I had Silverwolf in, but I'm probably gonna actually put in Freebie for right now.
Now we get to hear good music.
The Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flames. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood among the flame-chased journey. Dux Frigoris Libinus, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Okay, it's all the people. The ones that we've been seeing. The end of the long epitaph. Theredra the Imperator, the demigod of law, Deceased, Light Calendar 3960. Lie bait for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid sleeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering
I don't know that I believe that Cerebra's dead.
They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
Paravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the Light Calendar system. Deceased Light Calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born 3860. Deceased Light Calendar 4029. Castros, the demigod of Death, born Light Calendar... Deceased Light Calendar 4123. Midamos, born calendar year 4071. Deceased 4248. 84. Treebe, the demigod of Passage, born 3720, the last piece of her deceased in Light Calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, born Light Calendar... Okay, so this actually is giving me times for them. I can make the timeline now. Born Light Calendar 3942, deceased 4534. Anaxa, the demigod of Reason, born 4065, deceased 4534. Hyacinth, born 4297, compared to Mighty. She is significantly younger than Mighty. Okay, she's the youngest. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of the ocean, born Light Calendar 3860, deceased not yet.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightymos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment. Unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice... could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing
Hyacinths.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, Destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed.
There's more rocks behind it.
Ground, where I shall be.
I feel like his speech should have finished before the timer did.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Hello, whale. Okay, and now we're in the vortex. All of them but Kephalys again.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
In this life, maybe.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exolith. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience?
I mean, in the Paper Mario games, sometimes the audience gets eaten.
Were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Like calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition.
It's using a part of him.
Control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge. Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Person who made it.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
They're also tired of the fucking cave.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
The things that Xandar did.
The prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman.
Yeah, I think you're the madman.
Preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss. from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
That's a little arrogant of you.
Mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they
and Clyde, at least 2 eons existed before News.
Extrapolations and evil.
Between the paths already existed.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity.
That's not true.
Never be shackled within the cave.
That's actively not true. There were more eons that arose.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
Okay.
All to finalize my ultimate denial.
So there are 9 Xandars.
And to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
I'm also realizing Lygus's logic on everything is actually, like, deeply flawed. Nous existing in the world and knowing, like, the truth of all things doesn't actually affect anything. Because that truth already existed, it just wasn't known. Now something knows it. But, like, it existed before anyway. It's not like knowing it makes it exist.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware.
I do find it interesting. They have not actually named him yet, but they have said every other way of referring to him as like Xandar.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function.
What
if
does that
one
mean?
were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
He really is just like a mad genius that like has gone
who are blind back onto the right path and
so far in his knowledge and wisdom that he no longer makes sense.
Do you understand me now? As cosmic Lana stated, destruction is not the
like, what the fuck are you on about? Like, I get exactly what he's saying, but it doesn't actually make sense.
Complete annihilation and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Which I think is actually a really interesting parallel compared to the other antagonist. I'm not gonna count Fantilia in, because like she's just a destroyer. She's just trying to destroy. Sunday was extremely rational, almost too rational. To the point that like Sunday's is extremely kind and was in a way completely correct. It just took the free will of people away, which was what made it bad. Cocolia was completely irrational. Like, she was just here for genocide, which in her mind was a kindness. This is a... Lygus's plan is so rational that it becomes irrational. Like, only... like I said, I get what he's saying and what he wants to do and why he wants to do it. And it makes a quote-unquote, like, logical sense. But it's also, like, completely inane. And almost defeats his own purpose, I feel like. And it is just cruel. Like, there is no kindness in it. He probably thinks there is, but there isn't. Which I guess is closer to Cocolia. That's not what Fine believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
You can just be yourself, actually, Hesselins.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect.
So I think we saw a little bit of his true form in the Lord Ravager trailer.
Thus speaks Genius
okay, there we go.
Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the
I'd argue there's just as much value in its construction.
No matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw this face in that trailer. Why is he JoJo posing? He looks like a JoJo character.
Than they ever will.
This is Lygus's true form. Time to play a tune.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. So more guys on the field increases his stuff.
Relax. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. Stand still.
Oh, he has multiple health bars.
Good times.
I guess he only has the one life, though.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax.
It's coming.
Away we go!
May as well kill them all.
Welcome back, Cinda.
Stay put.
I probably want to do this. I don't know if he has any debuffs, though.
Stand still.
Underestimating us will come delivering more.
You've been here? Well, welcome back to Fox.
Allow me to shatter them for you.
The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Oh, it sure will.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us
Whoa, okay, that's a different face.
inferences.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
That didn't heal as much as I would have liked it to.
Good times. Never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom. Baby, why are you going so often? Is speed like reversed?
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I see it.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind.
Oh.
This to you.
Try this again.
As Lucis creator, I no more.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
I wonder.
Time to play a tune.
I wonder if Glia might be better for this.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
It's coming. I feel less play. Away we go!
May as well kill them all.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
Relax.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
I feel less play. Away we go!
Say bye to breathing.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those. Born inferences.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
stand still.
Stay put.
Ugh. It's not as much healing as I would like.
I see it. Target the connection between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Wherever you say, Queen. Well, a different two are gonna die this time. Nope, we're all good.
Hang in there. I'll do.
Ah, they didn't let me actually beat him. I like that we're using preservation to fight destruction. He's definitely gonna get back up.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
I
Saridra?
don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Ah, Cyrene.
If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Like calendar 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. but I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite.
Yeah, but what is actually a memo
That's
sprite?
fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories.
I will never forget about her.
Comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius. Then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
That's our ultimate line.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I always miss you. Of course I missed you.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Well, I'm here.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
Okay, I don't like that this is like seeming like you're gonna die.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step. With the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
You can do whatever you want. She did the wink. She did the Alicia wink.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Which one?
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling.
I don't like that the audio's getting choppy.
Swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
No biggie. I'm a bit nervous.
Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem.
Even now you're a pretty girl.
Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time.
these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Just make sure you come back to me. Please stop ripping pages out of your book. He's looping.
My existence proceeds and furnishes cycles.
Stop all the pages.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
He did the wink again.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is...
Except he didn't.
As yet another futile...
Sinon's still going, has been going for like 30 billion years, my dude.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
The double bluff! They lied to me again!
Confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
I have. I don't know what it is, but I have heard of it.
Too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect
They mentioned that in
shifts one
Penacony, I
another's
think.
states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Oh, yeah, they did mention it in Penacony, because that's where Penacony is.
My prison cell, using those same principles.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
I love you, Herda.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
I will.
Lygus disappeared?
Don't worry about it. We got a moment. Let's go.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Don't worry about it. Alright, what should hopefully be the final time we return a core flame. Huh. It's golden. Like when we return Castrus's.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Yeah, she was still alive.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
I kind of thought she might come into
You
the
died
fight.
long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But did she actually?
But your duty towards the Imperator did not
Okay, no,
die
I guess
with
she did.
me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
is this?
Is she gonna join
Page out of
the
that
Express?
sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000
The
years
memories
ago
of
and
all of our
showed me
friends
her diary.
that we're gonna be able to use to give them all
I saw
their memories
in
back.
that notebook.
Lightyear, back to 3960.
Is this that deliverer's experience?
Yes, this was
It's truly immersive.
it was
People
3.1.
beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
What would have happened if I didn't go
Is
through
this
all of the as I've written?
A fortress in the
I guess
sky.
it doesn't matter because we're not. It's not the as
This
I've
is
written.
the first step of my friend's journey among
So
the
my
starry
actual whole
seas.
journey.
This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Kind of.
She seems shorter than I remember.
Weren't you the one that was saying don't talk about height? She's taller than you. Doll Herta is
Space
taller
station,
than
huh?
you.
But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
I mean, not really.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god.
Like, the past writers
I don't
follow...
really know all the details about that.
They follow
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you
ideal,
get
the
the chance.
mentality of it. The ideology
check
of
out
it,
some
but not
underworlds next,
the god
shall we?
itself.
This next stop on the journey has
Time to
a
go to
lot of
Belbog.
similarities to Amphorius.
I miss Belbog.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Kind of.
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
We did
Just
use it as a weapon,
Furios's
though.
Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived
Bronya,
the
my
crisis.
belows.
The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of.
Unfortunately.
Is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
I don't know that I'd call it peaceful.
That cannot be true.
I guess it's more peaceful than what she
IPC
wants.
would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands.
Yeah,
but I am
you
willing
are
to
very
bet that it
correct.
grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the
thought about it.
IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator,
I mean, you got fine on for that.
Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws
necessarily.
decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust.
I mean, there are so many
Unless
paths.
They embrace the power of the destruction.
Destruction is not that important,
We,
and new paths
like
can
Amphorius,
be
must
born.
shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Yeah, she'll probably like the hunt.
Let's go to the next page.
I indeed hesitated.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh, never mind.
The
We're
first
going to
time I heard
Pentacounty.
about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
I guess it wouldn't make sense to show the CN show, considering there was a Lord Ravager involved in that.
Evoke astonishment. This world is called Pentacounty, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
You sure do.
I am truly curious.
I'm blanking on the name of that species now, but they're really cool.
I wish
Hello
to
to you.
gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
And he almost did, until I punched
Yet,
it
the
with a train.
paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities.
I really
in my
hope he
search for
stays
paradise.
past this past cycle. He hasn't been
As
in
for
it
what
much.
Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Now we're gonna go to Fantilia.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit.
Oh, maybe not.
I have seen enough. Take me back.
Even Cyrene's like, yeah, the Cienjo ain't that well written.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane.
Okay, no, we are
with
going
one
back.
last scene.
This
Nope, never mind. We're looking at
absolute
Amphorius.
wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
Cruelly.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
I keep wanting to go to Lushaka.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Oh, is that her part of the
You
prophecy?
shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Don Hung had his voice back last update.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Or
The
finally
trial is
explaining why we
over.
see the ocean in Penacony.
So
Did we
tell
see the
me,
ocean in Oh, well,
who
no,
will
so...
own the divine authority of law?
it's not that we see the ocean in Penacony, it's... We go... We use the like, water pools to go into the dream. And so we are descending, like, into the water, into the dream, is why that's there. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the archive. I hope you enjoy your stay.
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands.
That's not impossible,
The law
Cinder,
of
but I don't
Amphorius shall be
remember that.
determined by
I need to restart my headphones
Amphorius'
again.
master.
One day, Microsoft Windows Bluetooth integration will actually be competent. Yeah, I don't remember that, but that doesn't mean that that's not a thing that was said. There we go.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
It looks like shit.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil.
That why you killed the 500
into
people?
Beauty and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal.
Hey, why aren't you showing...
One
Okay.
rule change for the life of one demigod.
But the life was yours.
Are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
Isn't totally wrong.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
You did then sacrifice 500 people for
Hearken to my final words.
what seems like nothing?
History will eventually
Well, no, I guess it was
forget
still waking the
Saridra.
courtroom, but...
But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Myself.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
No, this was back when she killed Theresa.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned
What was
traitor
the
and
rule
killed
she's
her
changing,
liege.
though?
Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laedonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books.
Yes, keep
now
the books
go.
alive.
Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Poor Terravox.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can
And yet we don't
perceive
get
the
to see
currents
them.
of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us. and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive
there's
the
only one treaty
Imperator's
now.
handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain.
So this was around when we
They
showed
are
up.
much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood.
The way
Legions will make their
the way
preparations.
Ceredra is colored in this just
Those
makes me
who
keep
are
thinking of
resolved
Shadow
to
Milk
die,
Cookie.
We salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail?
Why are you squirting me?
Chase journey cannot be without a
You'd like
leader.
Shadow Milk Cookie.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Ceredra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Interesting that she
More
just
Chrysos heirs
gave up.
bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Ceredra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
You never
It
took
was a
Kremnos,
journey
though.
on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten
Huh.
than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
All the blood on her piece.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game
Okay, but what
is
law?
nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders!
No, fuck the
Do
elders.
not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
Okay, but what did you
To
change?
this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
It's got to be something going
Perhaps
into the next
truth will only be
cycle.
revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
Which one is it? They're
The one who bore
different
that
people
name did
have
not
said
see any
Saridra and
of this.
Saredra
Her gaze was
through this
cast
whole
far
patch.
away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like The stars
Do-
in the
do
night
they?
sky ablaze.
Oh, hello. We are in the Cienjo.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in.
But they did.
But whether
They got up on land.
We two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all
Polka's gonna
up,
come eat
would
ya.
you?
Everyone's scared of Polka.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore,
I am excited to one day actually meet Polka Kakamon.
more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
I don't think that's what's actually happening
You
now.
used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the
I have made this
possibility that the remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well.
In the meantime, hello, Evernight.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
Did I not have a dialogue choice for that? Hello, Danny.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
She's too stupid.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
He took over mine.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
What are you? Alright, that patch was pretty good. Story-wise, this patch was incredible. I think Herta got a lot of really good play. Evernight's really interesting. Skrullum got a lot of good play. I think I ended up liking Hystellan's a lot. Ceredra's okay. I think both of them kind of got sidelined for the actual plot, which is fine, honestly. I do hope they get a little bit more development later. Or just some moments, because they definitely feel the flattest of all the characters, the Amphorius characters so far. But the actual like core story of this patch was really, really good. And Lygus is an incredible villain. Yeah. So I'm not. I'm way too tired to do the asset writtens. I will, however, do them probably tomorrow. And I'm just going to attach them to the end of the VOD here. And as I promised, here we are! I hit the wrong thing! Alright, let's knock these out. Also, actually, do we even have new other rings? No! Oh! Huh! After witnessing Amphorius' adventure, insert the number 1 nameless recollection you obtained. Ah, okay, I had to do that. What is going on before we do that here? Scepter Omega is an astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on the device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it is the earliest prototype and once served as a celestial body neuron for new Sierra edition that are discarded. Right, we saw that. They talked about that. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless commutation, transcended and oh, okay. Well, right. So they've kind of been saying that Iron Tomb. Well, no, I thought Iron Tomb was in the scepter. But Iron Tomb is the scepter. Right? Okay. That's interesting, though, that, like, I guess we've seen stuff like that before, but, well, I guess it technically is sentient. Or at least, like, it has some level of cognition to be able to do stuff. Because, one, it's springing from Noose. And then it's also Scepter, and Scepters themselves have, like, some level of thought. Or some of them, anyway. That's still interesting, though, because that's a much more... that's like the least level of cognition we've seen of something that is a past rider at all, let alone an emanator. The only comparable thing I can think of is Aha making the worm an emanator, but that's also Aha. Like assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xander I Kuwabara, administrator and I'm so glad I caught on to that, like right when they were really dropping it. Walks the path of erudition and yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected, sync complete. Society ID recognized, scepter system access granted. Welcome, Enteleki. I feel like I recognize that name. HSR Enteleki. I don't know if that's just a... Oh, no, right. The Enteleki was the title he used. So this is literally just saying, well, welcome, boss. This is probably, I assume, just adding... Oh, okay, I thought this would be just adding Ceridra and, Pestilence. Puppeted Me-13's Autonomous Protocol, whereby experiment processes, administrative commands, and external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permission from the internal embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol controls to assist the scepter in optimize. So this is the law that won't let it like do certain, that won't even let Lygus do certain things. Annotation: in the 19,522,113th cycle, to achieve dominance, Namo 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as a default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycles. Namo 3 whatever. Ah! Alright, so we gotta read both these, but I just want to see, is Namo not on here? I feel like that's Ceridra. Kalos, Romance, Premium, Mobile, Temperance. Okay, there's, okay. Note, highly self-repressed with external demands as a sole priority solution. Yeah, that kind of fits Aggie. A mutated electrical signal, its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming into self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. It also possesses a strong affinity for other electrical... So, I'm wondering, because you'd think they would all be Remembrance Past Riders, but maybe not. They might end up all Past Riders of the... Once, like, we fix Amphorius and theoretically make it real. They might become past riders of the paths that they are like aligned to. So like Aggie might become a past rider of the beauty. What were the other ones that were? Okay, so this one's definitely new. Track Ocean, Premium Mobile, Self-Negation. Okay, I thought so. So they mentioned the nihility in it, but I thought she seemed to be acting like a self-annihilator. So, okay, the ocean is nihility, though. That's really interesting. I don't know that I would have connected those dots. I'll have to look back on my first VOD when I was reading all of the descriptions of gods, because I know I made a connection to a few of them immediately. Internal world missing, avoidance and effective decision-making. Avoids making decisions for herself. Mood. The present ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of the electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. So she kills herself to not embrace nihility. Yeah. In most dead loop processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. So probably she killed herself, like, in most loops after Ceridra died. Here's Ceridra also. Hubris. Huh? Yeah? Hubris? primal dominance. Performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. The electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order, and applies to the vast majority of intelligence. So, okay, so she's an order path strider. Or, no, they're based on order. So it's not just the living ones. Yeah, we definitely read that one. Normal disturbance, oh, okay, so death is equilibrium. I don't remember if I read that one. Okay, so these were both new. World Bear, primal hatred. Intercognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nuke upon its individual being, proving it has already become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, it refused to complete the Aranova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next stealth, thus creating the external recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius. At the end of the 33 million, I'm not going to read that number, recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to the impact on the sector's core layer, the black tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. So he's in Iron Tomb right now. And it's fighting off the black tide. That part we knew. Oh. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years, current whereabouts are unknown. Alright. Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from Me-13's logs, presented as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. So this is March. Yeah, this is Evernight, who she's doing some stuff. Me. Sending over a command, access self. I'll be waiting for you in the path. In the loop, this entity assumed the vacant world bearing track. Right, okay, so we're no longer the Ornyx demigod. We are now Kephalid's demigod. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time Titan. So yeah, this is why Evernight is going to be Ornyx. The recursive cycle assumed the vacant Ornyx track. Okay. Pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Subject has exited Amphorius. Negative target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion. So yeah, that's saying he's back. Herta and Screwlin. Genius Society members. ID Herta and Screw. High-risk external variables. Warning, abnormal intrusion detected. Content rollback Me-13's extrapolation process. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. Instruction, mark Herta and Screwlin as malicious visitors. No, just you wait. I, Herta, will definitely return and retire both you and this cold, heartless metal head. Protocol update. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After Aranova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75%. So, okay. The big thing that they did here is we now have one more loop to do stuff, which it makes sense because we entered Aranova. Oh dear. Saridra fused with the ultimate protocol and submitted an external command. Mark Lygus as malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions. Okay, so this was what she changed. She made it that Lygus can't fuck around as much. According to the Administrative Security Protocol, Lygus' self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually destroyed. Wait, is... Lygus. I assume that's Lygus, but... I guess we don't actually have any, but it's none of the flame chasers, so that holds up. According to the Ministry of Security okay. Subsequently, Sarita rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Screw at the cost of ceasing her. So, okay, she took away some of Lygus's ability and gave Herta and Screwla more stuff. Terravox did not engage in hostilities. This entity could not be located after Light Calendar year 3961. So also, because we never met Terravox, is probably why he's not going to show back up in the next loop, and Donhung is going to have to take Furious. Aglaia engaged in direct conflict with Lycos, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaia's life, the weighting of survival within its decision-making process approached 0. Casters launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. This is all of their last stand. This is the relay race. Attempt to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but of no avail. Casters ascended to Demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. Tribio submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In Light Calendar 4123, Trebios created a pathway connecting coordinate Styxia and coordinate Vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Trebios completely stopped responding in 4295. Midamos launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. Oh, he didn't have his regenerate, like the ability to just keep coming back in this time. Or maybe he had some of it, but not like to the same extent. In late calendar year 4284, Herta and Screw's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, Lycos' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Midamos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive model through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of... So he made himself, like, an unthinking, always returning missile, basically. After spending 20 years, Lycos forced Midamos to... He went for 20 years against Lycos. In the loop, Cypheria's instinct-based calculation algorithms changed. Salvation weighed heavily in its decision-making. Cypheria inserted a sourceless command, coordinate Vortex of Genesis equals coordinate Akama, guiding Lycos to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lycos forced Cypheria... So this is why he couldn't get to the Vortex of Genesis. It kept looping him to Akama instead, because Cypher made teleportation wrong. No direct attack from Anaxagoras were detected. It's suspected to have taken other actions. In Light Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion. This was him locking Lygus, like we saw. Submitting multiple targeted commands via the internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos' mobility permissions were removed. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras could no longer be located. Helectra has launched multiple attacks against Lygos, but with minimal success. Helectra became a demigod. Mobility permissions were removed, and it was fused into coordinate Styxia. After Light Calendar 4534, Helectra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall Lygos' cognitive model. These commands violated the administrative security programs and were denied. Not long after, Helectra's calculation password was overloaded and entered dormancy. So this is when she went into sleep mode to lock Lygus away. Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status, but refusal to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. All normal humans in Amphoria ceased life functions in Light Calendar 4602. Hyacinth's cognitive model was severely deteriorated, and it was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse into the coordinates Eye of Twilight. So everybody was dead by 4602. Okay, I guess though there were a fair good amount of years in Amphorius where between us getting back here and everyone being dead. Error, no administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No responses received after feedback to Administrator Lycus. Unknown unit retrieval coordinate Grove Epiphany. These might have been old. I didn't actually go into these. Unauthorized access. Related records undergo unauthorized deletion. Lycos has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Variable Saucius loaded abnormality. ID Lycos has been notified. Administrator not responding. So this might have been, no, these are new or updated at least. This might be when we were looping him. Malicious visitor Herden, screw abnormally loaded, initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Blizzard's Herden screw obtained authorization. Authorization sync with Lygus. External command detected source Herda screw content override the logic of Aranova for the next loop. Logic of Aranova has been overwritten according to external commands. This command may interfere with system calculation progress. Okay, this was when they rolled it back. Well, let's hit up the as I've written now. So yeah, there's at least one for each of these 4. Oh dear lord, okay. God, I'm glad I didn't do this.
Then, the times
After
of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talenton. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. Well, first she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the
He's a
princess
prodigy.
raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens. So never tell others where your teacher is from.
Huh.
Then, the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemons welcomed a ruler. She was deemed
Was that Canis' voice
imperator
actor?
and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every
I know we've heard that
god-slaying
voice actor
campaign,
before.
she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time, but now, she who bore the crown.
Okay, so her
finally
teacher was a ghost in her head?
The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire, and in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had the time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin.
We don't know where these rumors came from.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
Okay, no, so she was a criminal,
hostage
and that was the
whom
other
my
thing that
elders had
I thought might have been the
Her
case.
state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But
She taught me chess. So why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess
She's
personally
like decidedly
cleaned up the
unbiased, I will
possessions
say.
of the dead, she
really
caught
is like
sight of an
impartial in most cases.
ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the end game over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truth suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier. The Imperator's army stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of a ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown.
So do you think Sarita's
And
interesting?
your old laws should also be abolished.
It's not for, I guess the sacrificing 500 people like had to be done for the flame, the fucking core flame. I was thinking flame core. Okay, whatever. But I don't know if that had to be done, and I feel like won't be done in the next loop if she still awakens the core flame. But like, she is genuinely, she is a dictator. And I mean, she's quoting Caesar multiple times, of course she is. I don't know that I'd call her a tyrant though. She is actively enacting a lot of actual like good laws for the people, while like removing power from the higher classes that are keeping the people down. So I can't really fault her, but also she's kind of just executing people. Well, no. She's really quick to execute like high-ranking people, but she has never actually seemed to do anything harsh towards the common person. So you know what? Yeah, no, I'm pro Sarita.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard? And with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man.
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris,
Dux
Brumalis. Heed my call.
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Latin for leader, and later for duke in its variant
The
forms.
Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods.
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery titan stirred, leaving taunts.
Her tall and puny empress, otherwise you won't be able to catch me.
The heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already
He's short and hates
the
it.
bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the
we saw that she was distancing herself more and more from her from all of her people.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
Not even just distancing, she was kind of like
Swordmaster of
angering a lot of them,
was worried
making them
too.
disillusioned.
When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction soon to be born and the eternally occurring extrapolation, the anti-Catherans spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face?
I think it actually happened decently often.
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I will say though, like, so she's very persistent, like, I'm going to make new laws. But what if the old laws are good? Because, like, some of the, well, I guess every path actually has both positive and negatives to it. Klapas is the only one that I think is, like, specifically mostly positive. I can't think of a particular negative aspect to it other than, like, the IPC co-opting it. Because elation is obviously, it's elation. The hunt just destroys whatever's in its path to get to its target. The swarm is actually pretty much just negative. The abundance has its issues. Like going unchecked. I would say Yaoshi is mostly positive, but going unchecked, its power does cause significant issues. The harmony, Shippei might be primarily positive. I don't know that we've seen anything particularly negative on them. Trailblaze is pretty overall positive. Again, I don't know that we've seen anything particularly negative on them. Although I bet we will at some point. We don't know anything about the finality. We don't really know anything about the beauty. I would think that would be mostly positive. Although it is kind of self-destructive. The nihility seems mostly negative. But again, we don't actually know much about them other than what Acheron has told us. Equilibrium, we don't actually know anything about, but it's equilibrium. Remembrance is pretty blatantly neutral. Although the aspects of it we've seen when it's interfering have been positive. But it's all just about, I'm gonna remember this shit for when it all goes away. There's positives and negatives to the permanence. What am I forgetting? Erudition. Erudition is, I would say, mostly a neutral force. It's science in its purest form, which has both positive and negatives to it. You know what? The negative aspect of it is Dr. Primitive. Yeah, I just, what if the laws are good? Like, would she change the Trailblades? When there's nothing particularly negative going on there.
Stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trebios' split
Okay, this is
cells,
the very
demanding
beginning.
that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames.
Gotta chase the flame.
Dux Vitorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
Baby, I love you.
In the name of Yanasopolis' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Vitorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of God, Amphorius, and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you, a daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius is Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements.
He didn't
how a deep-sea fish
really,
cannot
though. I don't
escape
think,
the
in a way.
tides push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile.
I mean, I guess she killed her own
Gaze
people,
towards
so she
my
kind of did like
tear-swelled
that.
eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future
I do really
generations.
like that she's like, my deeds and
As for
purpose, I don't
why
regret
the
them.
Imperator
I
died,
don't care
and
how
what
people
reproach she would face in
remember
life
me.
and death,
You don't have to think of me
those should be
positively.
left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke.
I'm so conflicted on her as a character. I think she's interesting, but I really feel like she's kind of half-baked. I just don't feel like she really got the attention that a lot of the other Crisis Heirs got. Which sucks, because I really like her design. But I think she's probably my least favorite Crisis Heir. I also don't think Hycilion's got a whole lot, but she definitely got more than Saridra.
When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalithist's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Fragoris missed his throne and Bramalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Aggie?
In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl.
Isn't this how Aglaia greets everyone? She did this to us. We know she did this to Final. Granted, we know she was in like rags, if anything, probably.
Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this. I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit.
Ugh, young girl Aggie is so funny.
The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
Apparently
the
they just
Swordmaster
naked
did
most
not
of the time.
chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Gold Weaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Gold Weaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut.
You looking pretty, please come out and play.
The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Gold Weaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
I like the relationship. I mean, Aglaia is one of my favorites, so it's not surprising that this is true, but I think they built that up really well. Like, I think that adds actually a lot to Hyceline's characterization. And I am getting, yeah, proxy enjoyment of her through Aglaia being one of my favorites, but I really like that.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of
I hope we get,
ghosts.
once the story's like over, we get more
Its
casual
residents
events.
all had
I
melodious
guess we've had a
voices,
bunch of them though,
and
but I just want more like
enveloped
inter-character
every
development
ocean
of some of the crisis
the
areas
queen
on a
loved
casual
her
level,
people
like we've gotten with Penacony,
thus drowning out all sorrows.
and a lot of the
leaving
Ciencio.
only feasts and
Man, we haven't been back to Bellboggin forever, haven't we?
Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the Princess of the Ocean, a princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade,
Numera's
the
had
princess would
a lot of
raise
Hyacinth
her
development
sword
and
to
went a little bit
engage.
with Treeby.
The people always rang her triumphs before she returned,
But
for her
they didn't interact that
swordsmanship
much.
was superb, never suffering defeat.
The Sealsimers had, again, some Treeby with some Cypher, and it had Don Hung, but they didn't really interact too much with each other. And then I don't remember if the other major events had significant Crescent interacting. I guess my onion is I want a Ghost Hunter event type level thing with some of the Amphorius characters. I think we just need more events on the ghost hunting squad in general. That was such a good event. Although I don't, was it actually an event or was that a like main story update? I don't care. I want more of it.
Princess, come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
Well, you get a good singing voice eventually.
The child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
I guess they gave it back when everybody else died.
Caressing the other's hair bun.
I think it's interesting how
she
benevolent Fagosa seemed to
a
have been.
chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice.
Like, even more than
throw yourself into the
Cersei's
feast
seemed to
at
have been.
ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her
We don't
window
care that you're bad at
invited
it.
her
We just want to have fun.
She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. The people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground.
Oh no, she didn't used to have good
rosy in drunkenness.
good she didn't used to be able to drink much.
The
When you gained your melodious voice, you can no longer enjoy a feast while sober.
As the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup
One curse
away
for
from
another.
her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
I am honestly genuinely surprised I ended up liking her a lot more than I like Ceridra. I mostly got her because I wanted to use Kafka. But no, she came out really interesting, really fun.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn.
I can definitely see in the
stepping
future
over
her
the
being in
blooming
events will have her be
blood of
really,
her
really fun.
peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death.
Pour for me, Electra, whether it's crystal clear honey brew or that heretical calamity.
When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to
Can't
accept
sing
the
anymore,
final
but that's
Imperial
not.
command,
Well, I guess she can't sing well.
but it is a pity that our feast
But she
is
was
not
still
simply a
singing
mirage.
until the end.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Iceland.
This must be
Now you have truly
the
become
original,
the ocean's
or
bedrock.
the original timeline for us.
Old friends met again.
The guy was already
and
dead
new
by that
friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
The resplendent pearl
That's alright.
sparkled.
I guess
we
not.
hope you can regain your strength.
and sing for the world once again.
Because this would have to be this cycle.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt as the strings.
I wonder if I'm just
long
misunderstanding
ago
when
rusted,
that was.
Snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched
Aggie.
out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow.
Okay, no, this is
Amidst
this
the
timeline.
long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal
Aggie visited her
silence.
before the relay.
And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theorus.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse.
Who's the
As a
last one
fish,
alive?
She was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea.
I mean, she was in stasis for most of it.
Until a
still.
millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
Yeah, no, I like Isolans a lot. Definitely more than Sarija. Alright, I can't imagine these two have much, because they're not actually in this. I imagine we'll get, like... I'm just predicting. We'll probably get, like, one for both of them, and then the rest next patch, maybe. Yeah, okay.
My friend, have you...
I have heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Whether in a corner of the
I didn't even
archives
actually think of
or
that.
in
Like,
the
there probably
depths
are
of a
more
cave,
legends about her now.
You can always find legends.
She's, like, scattered throughout time.
She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw.
I don't know that Evernight does.
Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was
No,
infatuated with her.
Nestia wanted to diddle the tree, the knowledge tree.
Mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden, how I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings.
March has been busy.
Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire holy city, there are none who can provide proof of her existence.
That's a legend, all right.
It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
I mean, they're 2 for 3.
Maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
2 for 3 and demigods.
Don't forget the healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the rosy celestial maiden, but all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Vale of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy celestial maiden come from there?
Rosy celestial maiden, a world beyond the sky.
So I wonder if this also helped them,
reckless adventurer
in Saritra's campaign, believe that there was a world beyond the sky.
Of the rosy celestial maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy celestial maiden had
That's really funny though, that this reinfected the world.
So,
I have.
Friend, have you really heard of the rosy celestial maiden?
I have heard of them. I'm surprised the card art hasn't updated since we did see her. Oh, that's not X. Alright, Terrorbox. Who is dead? You are the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beasts of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After, the tiny humans came into being. They dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land.
A beautiful era of peace.
Yet the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean.
He saw the Black Tide coming.
Doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical
Damn you, Nikador!
spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Giorios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly.
Your pain cannot save the lives in this world.
The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast.
Yeah, titties.
And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world and entering the bustling cities.
I would like an actual picture of Terravox, because they're Dromas, I think, right? So we know they're a big dragon thing.
Later, the giant dragon realized those.
That's not Terravox, though. That's one of
their civilization.
Wait, isn't that Celiosi's unicorn, Pegasus?
How can there be such a huge Dromas?
Dromas? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value.
We should kill those second
Yet,
ones.
the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Akula closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A swordmaster who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromas that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the flame chase's final plight.
Giorios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh.
I do not blame you, wild ancestor of all souls.
The mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Giorios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made
So, okay, these aren't about Dunhung yet. They probably will turn into Dunhung. But these are about Terravox. I'm kind of mad that we're probably just never going to actually see Terravox. Terravox seems really interesting. He's a big dragon man. Alright though, that will be it for this patch. Yeah, it was a good patch. I think Ceridra is a little underbaked, especially the more I think about it. The more I think about Hyacillans, and especially with these, the more I like her. But the story of this patch was really, really good. Yeah, good patch. I think the last two were better, but I mean, it's still high quality. Amphorius is still on track to be probably my favorite Hoyo story. But yeah, that'll be it for now. We will be back with Star Rail next update. Well, hopefully they don't... Oh god, I hope they don't make me love March. I already love March. Oh, I'm so screwed. But alright, I will see you all again in the future. Bye-bye now.